Hi everyone. How are you doing today? Hi C, congrats on first. Okay, apparently my avatar wanted to just look up. Okay, welcome. We are going to play Beacon Pines today, which is a cute fur game. So let's play. Oh, this is the beginning of the game. I just opened it to set up the graphics and everything. But yeah. Hi Albi, thank you for the reason.
Hey, I Barb, free.
Cute.
Dear reader, allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
Interesting.
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special.
I am special.
Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is
Aww.
Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Isn't it cute? Hey, Dad. Everything is going. This is the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. That's adorable, R. I was 6 years old when she died. And it's been 6 years now. From here on out, should have been gone longer than you were here. Feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Oh, poor guy. Me too. Look at the heart. It's so adorable. So cute. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door, Hildur can answer. And after he took the phone and climbed up the treehouse. Then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she. Okay, Dad. See you next time. Think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Ooh. Oh, Eagle. That was an achievement.
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
Oh,
That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
ooh. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They? Ooh. Not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kinda winks me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me on the sign when you're done. Suit yourself, I won't be long. Bye, Grandma. You're heading out with Roland. Eh? Cute dog.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Ooh.
Just some dusty knickknacks. Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric. One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Oh. Homer.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
It's kind of an obligation, isn't it?
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Aww.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just
Aw.
wasn't ready to go in yet. Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Aww.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation. Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Aww. So cute. This game is so cute so far.
shelves crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week. A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Yeah. Stop it.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch. Oh my, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader. A sturdy old wheelbarrow. Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
So cute. My kid would do the same as well.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
I'm gonna go hang with Rollo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. What are you and Rollo headed exactly? Nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
I'm just gonna go. Cheers for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
We're just gonna go chill for the
Her
day.
best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. Let's stick to what we are good at. We'll make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms.
Aww.
A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Okay.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point,
Okay.
which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Ooh.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Like right here. Wonder for the day.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
Really, what are you? Really, what are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day? Exactly.
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium
Nailed
pondering.
it.
Make sure you don't overburden yourself with a preponderance of pondering. Huh? Ah, forget it. Off with you now. Oh, and Luca, you and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know, I know. Getting into trouble with Rolo. Really? She tells you to stay out of trouble and you want to get in trouble? Nice. Come on, come on. Woo! Dang it, Rollo.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
This is the game that I gifted Rin for her birthday. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret plan.
Chapter 2.
Ooh.
Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Hi. Yeah. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn can talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Sir Gus? How many times do I? Is Major Val...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Oh, it's nothing. Keep at it. All right. What can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hello there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Sure. No, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're always down, right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. I couldn't keep Roll away if it tried. Excellent. Sorry, look, I've gotta get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest segways and all that. Oh, now. The left side's a little low. Ooh. That was right. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
You, Mr. Sinclair. Don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Rami as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. The Perennial Harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Come on, Andy. Grab his wallet. Sorry, yeah. Do it or we punch out. Yep. That's what my mom said. If I had a nickel for every bet, I'd be the freaking king of nickels. And the right dish? Yep. Mr. Valhorn, do you have a moment? Yes, Luca. Ollie, I'm sorry, it's my first week at Perennial Harbors.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If you're going to be on a first name basis, then you can call me Pete. Nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new mountains and fun roofs. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here, in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I dedicate... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. We're gonna change this town. We need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Uh-huh. Changing the world is intense. So, what are you saying? Could you answer a few questions? I like to see if it's weak. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. Say it's not that hard, is it? Okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pine? I've never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See? That wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process this answer. You can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our habit awaits. No? Alright, we're also waiting and let's be honest. All Pickler spawn. Hey Jetson, is the line playing any tunes tonight? No bites in the morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the wheel. You don't mind? I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown. Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait. Luca Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Give it a good cast now. Is it there, Buckaroo? You don't know your own strength.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What
Ooh.
fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Whoop! Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, whatever it is, hope that one foot at least has a sock to keep it company.
Luca
Good.
gently baited a feather onto the hook.
Let's try the feather again.
Good for skimming the surface.
Rubber ducky. Well, I'll be switched. Get your own rubber ducky. You were just a rolling ball of fur when you lost that. Wait for days. I told ya I turned up. He turned up. He. Let's try again.
Luca gently baited a feather. Good for skimming the surface.
Let's see if there is anything else. Ah, no. It's the same. Right? But with just some new bait, what would you say we head out and find some more? Okay. I wanted to read this. Mission control. A first personnel only.
The boys had a good thing going, as long as they kept old Jeff happy. They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse. After
Ooh.
Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied. On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens. Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Ooh. What's this top secret plan to start our summer? So, you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Well, yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. I mean, Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? You sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the full harvest? Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Roland. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? So, my mom's out there somewhere. It seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's comfortable. Just have to come, Roller. You don't want to. Look, remember the time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop for what? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa told me? This is a flaming chicken co-op sort of deal. I've got your back. Now that I think of it, walking around at the fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go! Oh, that's for long. Yes, catching my breath. Please, go on, I'll catch up. Ooh. Can I go on? No. Last chance diner.
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the early bean.
Hi. Hey, Miss Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can say how? Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wander down the wooded path, unaware of adventure ahead. Oh, this is good.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Lookout. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard about news? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer one? Nope. Oh! I thought I saw some lights there last night. Roll out, be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing. And change is a dangerous animal. Ooh. Look at, just the fella I was looking for. Hey Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He has skipped out of work before breakfast. Not really, no. Say I have? Can't say or won't say. Roxy, will I leave you? Luca, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Hello! So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Hello! Are you doing that turning thing with your body? What? You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. Let's home. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? We got into trouble. Don't mind me, just over here, lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, huh? Couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also, couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left uncored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We are gonna pick up the slack since the fall harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest look like they were hit with atomic shrink already. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gonna be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, look and I have places to be, so if you don't mind. Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourselves home and harvest those carrots, or I hold you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
And the he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Oh, Roxy, it's the first day of summer. The sun's shining and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problem for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rose problems have a way to becoming my problem. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March at you be off. Alright. Expect a full report about the Valentine's place. A full report! Okay. So, kids, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. Where is in here? Okay. Hey, Bert. Hi, Luca. I'm doing some fact checking for the town history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to put up the lights. But did you know when the town was founded there were only 7 citizens? And they all worked for a mining company? And there was only one dirt road leading to town? And there's there still is only one road leading to town. All right. Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream kick going? Not great. It's still pretty cold out. And I'm in the business of selling coal. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tolliver's not at his grocery store. He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. Ooh. Smack? And in charge by just smacking things. I love this game. Ooh. Hey, Don. Sorry to wake you. No problem. It comes with a job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Paula said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? Yep, say I've heard something. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. Still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone's preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then. Catch you then. Oh, and Luca, I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that she's right. I'm still keeping my ears up. Okay, what else is here to find? Oh, guess Mr. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Oop. Champion Valentine, founder of Beacon Pine. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Sharper Valentine.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Ooh. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit chat.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check that later. Look, my boy, hold up, Duke. Hey, Mr. Lundgren. I was just on my way to. I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually. I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Oh, well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Hello. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yes, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Huh? Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Okay, I cannot get over there, so I'll get over here. Oh. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the back hunting going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into deep into weak food, just be careful where you step. No back crunching. Got it. Yep. No.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
Oh, that's strange.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, now turning back now. Ocean. Electrified. That shine new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rollo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. Right.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Huh. Okay.
One
Has
more to
to.
go. The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, I'm in the truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for one. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. We'd have no problem poking around there.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid. The water looked almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods. Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
Zipper?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello?
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
Story about change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this.
Okay.
There are many paths that our story can take. Most will
Nice.
end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
Okay.
Now, let's try something different.
Okay, we can still have this. But we already checked this once. Oh no, we didn't check time.
We
Right, just-
were just gonna go hide for the day.
We're just gonna go.
when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
I guess Rollos bet some other keys that we couldn't beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old? It's not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
Oh, and Luca, you and Rollo stay out of trouble. I know. Alright, we use that. And we go to this one. In the past, we found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Kitty Bunny 19! Hi! Welcome to the drive. How you doing, lovely? Take a break for it. What have you done? Ah! Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry. Aw, thank you. How you doing? Sorry, mother. Rolo can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
Town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. I'm good. I was binge watching anime and now I'm here watching you. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, pretty bad. Still not word from her at all? No. This is truly a shame. Aww. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? We mostly stay off each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Hi, Josie. How you doing? Hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. Better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. I'm good, just chilling in the Philippines. How are you? I'm doing good. Just streaming a little bit and playing this cute game. I like it. It's really cute. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Solomon?
Trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
The games is good. We already had a bad ending. We are trying another branch of the story. So let's see how it goes. Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. And there we go. Okay, we already. Oh, it was a new one. I got too much of his father in him. Hey, wait. I need help. I am the champion. We were racing? Did the road get longer? Like anything never ever changes from you. It seems longer. You're just ahead from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. That's why I will take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution! Electrified fence. Nope, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are you gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I got this. Why did you do that? I always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Wait, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching that fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Wow, you're a genius. Think that did it, Luca. You never failed to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Hang Rollo, you were said you're ready for what? Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing two ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Come on. Did you feel that? What? The excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. On these holes. Oh no, the door's still locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got good stuff in it. Can't really see what's in here. Who did all this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that this isn't hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Well, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? See, there's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habit. Wait, hold the phone. Hold your phones. Check these bad boys. walkie-talkies? Just like anatomic communicators? Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic with your friend. This is Hank Atomic. Ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5. How are you biting right outside? It's getting little stuff in here. Requesting assistance for a vac. Help is on the way. What's that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. Try and my hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming. Ooh, what's gonna happen? Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. It's coming back. Get down.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh, good. I mean, that's not what I think it is. Look, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? Ridiculous, huh? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deep too.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Uh-huh.
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What's it saying?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering? It's an anchor. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. It's not time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What else covered hand will be in here? Ah! I am beginning to see the benefits for your our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to the 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, all ass. Well, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
Whoa.
finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello. Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of run around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstance are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here. Understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here until you get back. Good. Oh, and Luca, you left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know. I'm really glad to see that you're having a good time, Josie. Well, that was strange. What am I to do? Nothing. Okay. Hmm. Do-do-do.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Coming from upstairs? Hello? Is anyone there? Hmm. Hello? Hello, is that you? Offer? Okay, that was strange.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
Oh, Baldur's Gate? I'll be there. You're going to play Baldur's Gate with me? Oh, hey, Roxy. This is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rolo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Whipwood, and then it was late when we went home. Whipwood. Is he alive? If he's alive, I am going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
We were just messing around. Okay. Need to go let people know to check the book. To just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Where are you? We're not supposed to leave the house, but let's check the library.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring, a sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Okay. This one. Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rolo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They are setting up lots of stuff for the festivals. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until I get back. Is it still saving? Okay. Oh, you're playing with Yui. Nice. Have fun at Peter. Howdy, look, huh? Hello again, Pete. It's not Pete, you get silly goose. It's Toby. You could have told me. Oh, hey, it's no problem. The important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts. Getting that impression. We're all for part of something special, yeah? And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
Oh, that's an interesting username. That's right. So how about you start by telling me, look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Aw, you joker. We are all part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Yeah. Tell Yui I say hi. And that she's a cutie pie. Really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy says she will be here, then she will be here. Just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing. I'm waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rollo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Whipwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. Ooh, interesting. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great, I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Whipwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Whipwood. Swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Cinderella. Nice name. Oh, I can. Ooh. Hi, Luca. What's up? You haven't seen Roll around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. And since they made a rule that he can only order the cafe. See, you know each other? Nice. Nice one white in disbelief. What do you mean, Panis? Impossible. Why? Doesn't even see the danger he's in. I didn't pick my own name, my parents did. I did pick mine. Was this about the missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. This all seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense. Young Mr. Kotor will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. It's a nice name, but yeah, it doesn't have good meaning. It means poor and poverty girl. Could be. But if you hear from the um, Cinderella tale, Cinderella is a poor girl that just managed to marry a prince. And she just tortured her stepsisters to death on her wedding night. Oh, yes, Mr. Valentine. Yes, Mrs. Valentine. Yes, lady. We were just telling our daughter back then. No, but the story my mother will read it to me every day as a child. Which one? The Disney version or the Grimm's Brothers version? Now, what is it from of you? No, the library wasn't here. No, it wasn't here either. Was it? Yeah, no, that's the last one. Hey, Don. Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Both? Oh my, your parents didn't like you as a child, didn't they? Reports of increased activity from children. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks? No, mechanical noises, strange. Typical shitty stuff. I'll be doing. Why? Like our she's precious but not pure. Are you saying that I am not pure? I'm pure love. I don't know what you mean. I don't believe Valentine family is so suspicious. Do you have an idea where Frollo could be? The best place to start looking is where the pain went home. But did you see him? We were in Whipwood. Wait, Valentine's fertilizer? I'll take out Whipwoods when the shift ends. I'll do my best work tonight. It was a joke, but it didn't catch on. Well, maybe it's just that my brain isn't that great. Oh, history museum. Hey, history museum. It's laughable, really. Do you happen to see Roy? No, just a shadow of a family clinging onto a town, clinging onto the past. Thing. Feel free to protect yourself, but don't expect to have your mind blown. Sort of Valentine's celebration looks excellent.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pine. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
Interesting. That was unhelpful. So now, where's the library? We check that. It's not there. Library is over there. Casey! Hey. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. You're looking back? Nope. I was actually surprised. It's usually here early on days where a new issue drops. Carlos, the biggest hunk atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does survive, tell him to meet me, you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Sorry that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read: Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Ooh, boring.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
Ugh. More like my complete loss of interest.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs. Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yeah.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Ooh.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the
Ooh.
greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu. Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Ooh. Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Hey, Luca. Just knock up on me. Good, good. Anna, let's start.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. Now it's on the wonderful works of bees. It is fine for everyone. Ooh. Nice kitty. Your cat is round as heck. Yeah. He's a pretty cool. Did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? Ooh, that's interesting, but you haven't seen Roll around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. I say you'll be the first to know. What sort of monster was candy behind a lock? Oh yeah, Mr. Nankate works 3 hours on day. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You need? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Volo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? Yes. Like missing? Does that sort of thing happen all around?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up! Oh.
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Is it better this way? Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend Long. But they always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rollo. Because Rollo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Love you, see, and thank you for letting me know. Joey, have you seen Flora? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rollo. No, the beetles. Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? To say, I'm not beetologist. Just keep eye out for him, will you? Of course. Okay, that's a manor. But we were going to the woods. Hank, they boarded up the way in.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck.
What about sadly got attacked my cousins to bed because it's 3 a.m. in the Philippines and I gotta wake up Gabby so we can go gym? Damn, your cousins? Stay up at until 3 a.m.? How old are they? But yeah, go take care of yourselves and your cousins. Josie, love you. I'm gonna feel a chill as you.
Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is that sort of thing normal? Because puddles of glowing oozes are definitely not what I expect from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the signs tell us this grunk is weird as hell. Oh yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey Fish, look what the cat's attracting. Yep. I don't have time for this right now, Icky. Aw, don't say things like that. It's hard. Fish's feeling. Ain't that right, Fish? Yep. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we have been properly introduced. Ick is the name. This is my compatriot, Fish. Yep. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I forgave you just this one on account of ya being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dad? Is this game on Xbox? I do not know. It's on Steam for sure, and it doesn't require much stuff. Like a really basic laptop could move it. Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you what his parents skipped out of him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. I have Steam, but I don't own a PC. Oh, okay. Okay, so I don't know if it's on Xbox. Just look for it. It's Beacon Pines. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First his boobs croaked, and his family finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city.
Where are you from, by the way? I'm trying to work out your accent. Take a guess. Let's see if you can get it right.
But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yep. Take it.
Beck lunged forward.
Thinking
and
between
began to
Italian
tickle
or
under
Spanish
Tish's
or
arms.
Portuguese. You are not wrong. So, which one would you guess? Meg lunged towards and began to tickle under Tish's arm. Nope, I'm in Spanish. Live in Germany. What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Yeah. Hiya.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Hiya.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Hiya. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remember I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kid?
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Wow. What a retreat. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your
Beck
hair.
shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath.
Almost right. Like you bought Alemania, and the word for Germany it's Alemania. Alemania.
He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Alright. Here. There. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks all. Yes, I knew I spelled it wrong. I can speak it but can't write it. Aw. Look at what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained.
I'm Spanish from my father's side, so this is cool. Nice. Roxy and Fitz look drained.
It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We're just happy to look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing with boots yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit, and we hid in the dumpster, and I had a heavy backdrop, and I think it was a body. So we ran, but we got split up, and I ran home, and it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. All is gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix it. Luca, go. But I wanna help. This is too dangerous for a kid. And just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little tree house you like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sounds like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now it's good. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here, leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Wait in the warehouse in case Rollo shows up.
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
Wow, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who were you talking to? Oh?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh no. I was just checking because I thought I heard a ring. But the damn thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it really.
Whole thing is a waste of money if you ask me. Any word from Rolo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rolo knows these woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boys antics have this whole town worth sick. Antics? We all know Rolo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could it there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. Who would you know that? How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there is something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rolo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rolo and I were messing around at the old Valentine.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rolo when he went missing? Not exactly, I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? First we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. But got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. Okay, it's not working again. Let me just check my teeth. Huh? Huh? What the? Huh? Okay, this is connecting now. Here for you, Blue. Okay, what's going on? Elements. There we go. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go stalking in someone's dumpster. It wasn't garbage. There we go, see. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some drive. Thank you, Kitty, for the Ubervedine. No, it was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
Wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
Are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
Okay.
No, this isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
We don't have anyone here. We have one there. Not there. This is all worked up. All worked up. All worked up. We don't have enough for this one. We have this one. But before continuing, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. That's too much. But yeah, that's actually 1,000 minutes. Okay, let's put it each 20 bits. Let me... Every single one of them. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's a train.
Okay, yeah. I think there are trains here. But don't add me in that. Okay. Let's run over. I got it. I can use this other one. It's also pink.
Nice fall.
Nice. There is a secret chest in the one of the bottom pyramid things.
The last
And
one.
it's the last triangle right there. Triangle, whatever it is.
Pyramid.
Wait a minute. I could have thought of that. I think. I'm gonna go with anarchy for this part.
Come on.
Woo! And there's the first one. Oh boy. I might take a fall. Okay. Whoa!
What the fuck? Ooh. Oh, hello. I'm here to kill you. Hello, ogre.
Good shit, Barb.
Oh my god.
Nice of you.
No. Did you okay?
I forgot to jump.
No. No. No.
Okay, should I go and revive you or just stay here? I got inside the box. I got inside the box. I got inside the box.
All right, I'm back. So let's go with this other branch. Bust out the strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
All right, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos traveling bags, hey, Dad?
At the sight of Iggy taunting back, something in Luca snapped.
Thank you, kitty.
Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach. Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Yeah, though you used the wrong gender. Instead of bienvenido will be bienvenida. You jerk my clothes are fine. I'm
Iggy's
gonna...
voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
No, bienvenida. No nueva. So... Bienvenida. De nuevo. I don't feel so good. Huh? I'm so sorry. I just... Oh, shit. Yep. That was intense. It's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems
Person
okay.
in the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
You have to find Rollo. Don't worry, Kitty. I know that you didn't want to misgender or anything. It's fine. Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry, and thank you for trying. It's appreciated. Oh there, little buddy. Just cuddle me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We're just having a look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So, where was he? It's an English stream, so anyways, so it's for the better. It is, but I don't mind people talking Spanish or German because I can understand that. So where was he? It's funny, really. Just got a little turn around in the boots. Thank you, Blue. I can be disoriented, you know? I'm starting to get that impression. I was at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Oh, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourself. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Look at your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. She just marched straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nelly about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, he's okay.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything is fine. Gran? Nothing here. Run! No, I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I still haven't looked for Rollo. He's not here. Run! Roxy came over. She was worried about him, so I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Turns out Rollo is safe and sound.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Grant's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass.
Ooh.
"We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go." Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. "That's the thing about fishing, Luca." His chest began to crystallize. "You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out." A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. "Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply. Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rollo?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca! Rollo, is that you? Luca! There! Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
His voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It took me to some sort of... think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in... for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home? Safe? Kerr? No. Trust. Please. Hold on, someone's
The
coming.
signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear
Rollo's
you.
voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. I need to... The treehouse. The treehouse.
With that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse. Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
We all understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
Well, or in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right, you can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Harris, Valentine. Her resources will have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How is Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all. I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. What are all the grown-ups in cahoots with? Grant? Why are you meeting with Mr. Fratelli and Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca! I'm just curly. How long have you been there? Just a few minutes. Yeah, today I see Mr. Tolliver and your grand entered the dine. But my shift and the news time was over, they still hadn't left. I just agreed to stall off any investigative proposal. Fine. When they left, I told them, here. What do you think they are up to? Or if it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, that's you. Has your grand been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? He got a phone call this morning and rushed out of the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified, or both. Look, careful there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming up? I'm gonna stick out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. There's light in the treehouse. Interesting. Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were all right. What happened up there? Yes, Rollo, where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here. But you'd better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Oh, My bones. How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself
Luca
anymore.
stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. And now they haunt me like the beast I am. Iggy,
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
don't touch me! This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior. Perfect, little Luca. Perfect, little Luca saves the day. This is positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters, there is no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Whipwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rolo! It's not safe, Luca. Rolo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they are going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, telling questions to me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present at this royal domicile? Crap, they found me. Look at what's happening. Don't panic. Stay here. I'll see what they want. Oh, wow. Hello, Mr. Franholm. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be done in just a sec. Of course. We have a problem. Look, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboard. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff, but with a creepy knob to them. My young Iggy be present. We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
He slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Look, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rolo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon.
Ooh.
From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Go away, don't. Just leave me alone. I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though, we're here to help. Help! Then why are you chasing me? Luca, can't you talk some sense into your pa here? Just look at him, he's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gun can do to him? Well, that's a pretty honking big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's really sick, Luca. Just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rolo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is, poor fellow, just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a horrible thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you rumble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have face to face? Yelling like this is gonna give us a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to roll up, Julia? Oh, thanks, Luca. The only teeny tiny thief I told you was that he was at home. He is interesting and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in a quite a pickle, and I am the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
He drew himself up and decided to take the only option that had left. Wait.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolla sends his regards. Hey, that was uncalled for. More than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Look, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
And this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Alright. We don't have one, we don't have one, we don't have one here, not there, not there. Ah, we have one here. This was a story about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished your up as of Jan last night. So that'll need to get delivered to town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, really had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Oliver at the back and wag. Another for Mr. Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nancreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now, while the day is still young. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. Have a business proposition. A simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Right? Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine's warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened, but there was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it. I knew it would be aliens. No? Zombies? Nope. Alien zombie? What else could it possibly be? Rollo? I've gotta deliver this into town first. We can catch up later. Oh! Is it a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight? I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Right. Ooh! Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles there. They've gone missing. Don't they just sort of wander around? Everyone has a home, Luca. Even Bill.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. Great that they are gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. Hey, Nemo. Do you think the noise scared them away? Something like that? Just watch where you step, okay? Okay. Let's talk to this one. Mr. Warder, I trust you have time to talk.
Eris Valentine, oldest of
Hi,
Shaka
Grisabella.
Valentine's children and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he
Hi,
was
Ding,
hearing from
Isabella.
Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundations through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. Our readers are more so interested in this town's future than any one family in particular. Have to go to the doctor today? Oh no! How come? There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the things on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. All things change, madam. And you know, change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent picture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Normal doctor staff and a flu and COVID shot? Oh, nice. Well, good day, Mr. Waller. Okay.
Hey, Don. Yeah, Luca, what's up? They got you on John delivery, huh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Everyone's just got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Care and Burn Havas. And the other is working for Harris Valentine. Huh? The Valentine's present Beacon Pine Spans. Burn Havas has positioned itself at this town's future. Let's make some interesting dinner table conversation. I can imagine. Oh, if it isn't my favorite Little John Runner. Hey, Miss Fraterni. Look at
She
you.
leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You are all skin and bone. Is your crown not fitting you? Thing is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You might not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over here? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron, taking orders. This whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Aww. Got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can't keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see
Mrs.
here.
Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your grand hello from me, Luca. Will do.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Up. Let's do that again. I'm ready to help, Mama. I'm ready to book a room. It's up to us to feed this fox while Miss Flair is away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Hiya, Roxy. Luca? I'm happy. Wow, hopefully your work ethic will wrap off on roll. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up. So, chicken with bacon on top. Here you go. I call it the love me tenders. Nice. Next one. You. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just happy now. Ah, my father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be sails putting a family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. There is plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? Oh no, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. The silver lining is without him around, I can have my usual. The silver lining is without him around, I can have my usual. Right?
unacceptable. Okay. Okay. Okay, Nemo. It's unacceptable that I don't check my phone. I'm sorry, okay? I'm so sorry. What can I do? I'm so sorry, Nemo. Please forgive me. Please. Thank you. Alright. Stop being silly. Never! And the sailor lining is without him around. I can have my usual. Nice stack of cold cats stuffed with a pile of sloppy chili. What was it? Chili? Then what's this? You are? Cold cats with steaming hot chili on top. I call it hot and cold. That's perfect, thank you. Katsooks, they are trying to wait staff.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
I don't know if I will have some time, Nemo, but it will be great. Plus, tomorrow I'm gonna get a VR headset. So that should be also interesting. You have 2 weeks? Nice. Jeff stopped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin. Oculus Quest 2. How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod we ordered should be ready next week. Well, yeah. Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? Sweet burger? Yeah, on top of it, up with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus? Hard ones what he wants. Okay. There you go. Here's your order. I call it a sweet and savvy. Now that's a burger with bite. Can I talk to anyone else? Probably not. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. Put them here. I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Truth is, I'm terribly nervous. Really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. Never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. Or our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Who do I have to bring the jam to? Miss Tolliver. Where was Mr. Tolliver? Piper. Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know, it It's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning. Correct? And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Hey, Cyril. Hi, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy bat to help out in the cafe? Let me, Cyril will like you. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Me too, Nemo. Me too. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. Oh, there he is.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello? Yep.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Are you doing space combat missions with a big car on a ship? Oh, nice. Oh, sorry. Oh, no bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
See, you have something for me? Oh, can I have some jam I'm supposed to give
He
you?
leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, this one's on top. Here, wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes. There, jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to
He
me.
reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
Shall put it on my store shelves post haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where did you get the ice from? Oh no, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Look there. Do you want some ice cream or not? I'm good. Got some job for you, Mr. Nantcrit. Luca, you seem cheaper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your job? Alright. Usually Uniper drops those off themselves. I guess it's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. So, in that case,
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your crone. Hey you! Anchovies or pineapple? What? Nothing? Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever told you you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? What? Hey, what a crazy coincidence. He's my new friend I was telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep. We just hit it off. Oh, really? They say favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Uh-huh. And what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca van Horn. Nice to meet you. I'm Nelly, and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. It feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we've never doubted you. Is that for children with fewer than 5 close friends? That for children with a fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development double. Well, one down, four to go, I guess. What then it means is that we just want this move to be as easy and you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. He says, wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. But you won't get into too much trouble now. Oh, I can't believe that worked. Thanks, Aton. You're welcome. Now, Jawan. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine's State? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by the big creepy gate. Don't be late. Oh, I'm back to score one on the whole friend gift drift. Great. See you there. Okay. Sure. Okay, I'm gonna tell Gran about all these things just to be on the safe side. Yes, in Jan's a visual novel. Okay, Gran is not here. Not here either. How you doing, Jin Jams? You don't like visual novels or what is it? Let's see if Rollo is up here. No? Gone directly to the gate. You like them? I'm glad to hear that. This is a really cute one, to be honest. I'm enjoying it. Oh, hi. Good morning, Joe. What's it good about? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival is coming up. Festival. Old Man Valentine used to put on coca mines, shine things all the time. Where did that get us? Oh, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. Or as I said, the difference between the old Valentine Company and this new Perennial Harvest outfit
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Alright. Now, who all lives in that house? Harris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And someone moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing.
I get a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really, the Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring. Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be a busier back before sharper time, before the fall harvest. Okay, that's like the fifth time someone mentioned this fall harvesting. And you all use that same obvious tone. Eventually, you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But I can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Most kids will have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simple as possible. Simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Wait, whatever you do, don't bring up their work. Think I can handle that?
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? No, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Like manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? It was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
You're fully settled in, and Beck has mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck, I'm sorry, look, and this move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
How? I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? But you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Ronnie Harvest just made her newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Oh no. Oh no. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Irving Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture. It's something more useful than spilling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nelly means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best, and some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dreams. You swore you
Beck
didn't.
slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca. How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rose soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. Should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was anything in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It really was good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answer came as the clouds above began to break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? I promise Rollo I'll tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him about what? Beat it up, Bab. We're thick as thieves now. There's a juicy secret you've gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there is nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spike gate, human mansion, rich and reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you take out a nightmare hands. You will reveal your secrets to me. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. And that's Harris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned. There's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliance, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now, this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to rob me yesterday. Seriously? I do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Ruper's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you are so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. There is one thing I've learned, is that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Wow.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why aren't you so scared of that old lady in hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Get away. For the last time, there is nothing to worry about. Because we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just doing our I's and crossing our T's. Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try milling your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there is anything you need knowing, you'll know. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
Clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Let's talk. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Look, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks you to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard pop right in the kisser. Grant tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your gran is a smart lady. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, see? Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customers are right. See you bright and early tomorrow. Can't wait. Oh.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, it wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she was being indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, does not at all.
She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I will never forget. I will be forever grateful if you could pass my things on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon and Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. How darn tooting he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. And company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Tell me, William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival, all of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their lockdowns out there. This is Perennial Harvest Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. Seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Major Valentine. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So, what's your buddy role like? No, he's Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. It's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fowl harvest. It's about damn time to tell me what this fowl harvest thing is. It's a kind of long story. Hit me with the highlights? Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Shopper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big pot. Around 6 years ago, Shopper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad patch. Maybe it was in the water, or air, or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yep. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Jeez. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. To plant a crop and do everything right, and it's sort of a crop what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Roloff farm got the short end of the stick. Yeah, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative? Yep. First thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We'd better get going.
Is it new? Ooh!
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Penalty fix the KB. Nice. What's that? Should we give it to mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate the pawn bracelet. What else we have? Clink.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Whoa, what's that? It's got a bunch of big words written on it. Let's say that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. Who is that for? Applicant Valentine State. Good. It's a USB keyboard. Oh, okay.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
A bottle. Wally's 80 proof whiskey. Hard liquor for hard man. Let's leave that be. That's a real piece of work to leave something like that laying around. Do we have any? Nope.
Luca gently baited it. Good for skimming the surface.
Already did that, so we head off. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Meg. You must be Rollo. Seymour's reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find Whisper no spans in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. The onboard keyboard is still damaged from Special Agent Boots. He will take dollars to fix it. Ooh. Who is Special Agent Boots? Or is it one of the movies you worked on? Nice. Hey, look at you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little dust infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Special Agent Boots was my tuxedo kitty in 009 Lives. Oh, he goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Ladies. Ooh. Oh, now it's moving. That's mean. Ah. How can I miss that path? There we go. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There is a guy in town named Geoff with junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, with sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Look, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Oh, look, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine's warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So, like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so, it seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. The man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah? They could have been a woman. But did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang! That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your own man. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Harris Valentine meeting with Grant. Wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Lolo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So, let me get this straight. There is an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost attacked by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Grant in the same suit talking to Harris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Lolo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so, we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Grant, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Grant at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to quickly get away. The mask Grant was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. The Grant is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making junk. What could she possibly have to hide? Oh no, we haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? The Grant isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Grant before? Not really, no. It'd been years since I'd seen her. Look, I don't think this the wrong way. But are you sure your Grant is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. Sounds like a strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Look at your Grant is hiding something. And Pa always said fox only buries stuff worth digging up. You need to investigate your house. If my grandma really is hiding something, don't you think I will have noticed by now? That's kinda the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Grant's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you tomorrow when the coast is clear, and we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair.
Ooh.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight. cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Coming. Rolo, what on earth is that? Hmm? That ridiculous thing on your head? Oh, this. It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Juggle your wand. We'll see who's laughing after I crack this case wide open. The ghost is here? Yeah, wherever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. Game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secret? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He
Aha.
coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
Yes, they were a lover of the Lady Kitty's monster of self-top, Tom of sabotage, and too cute to be guilty of anything. Aww, that sounds like a lovely kitty. I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what you are looking for. Maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunch are for suckers. Eureka! They lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. I still have pictures if you want one in Discord. Yeah, feel free to post any pictures in the pet sections in my Discord. And by the way, if you don't know my Discord, is barbunicorn.gay/Discord. Or you can type !Discord on chat and it will be put in there. Keeps that fire going every day. Right. May already be too late. Just think of the amounts of documents lost to us. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Grant doesn't want you to go? Yeah. Because it's upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should take her first. No dice, it's locked. Oh, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought I'm going to take this important thing and hang it in a bush? Sure. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? She is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the
A
lamp.
look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Alright, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. Now I shall proceed
Before he
with...
could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey! This isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a steady head to sit on. This is beneath my understanding. Stop comparing and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I don't really know what we were expecting. Hi, Reem. I'm playing the game I gifted you for your birthday. Like, oh hey, let me just junk on this random teacup
As
and...
Beth pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Seems like your grand has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So, which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Okay, some more of an unhinged conspiracy vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as these are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to keep straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits are live. Wow, I have no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Huh. Here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. But the temperatures continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mr. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncrit's name. Wait,
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
there is some scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims that tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to his report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or wherever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing Terrance's condition follows close behind, exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough, I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. Wait, there has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Look, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut. A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Huh? Is your grandma a serial killer? Because I'm starting to say get a 5. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Noncrit has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on there, with both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Hers has a question mark that has been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. A bullseye, yeah. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Alright. What do we have here? Arrows marked caution, explosive. And jump jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your friend making? We wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? One way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
And a hint of brown sugar. And ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Miss Fratelli. A grand jam? Gram? Says, last night I used the disguise hers provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more bombshell than a bomb, am I right? We're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Huh?
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looked like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there is even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right
He
to
jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Well, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path and that symbol on the map has the same symbol of those explosives over there. This game is so adorable. I know, right? That's why I gifted to you, because you're adorable and you deserve an adorable game. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Although, that's the thing you've been excited about for the past month. The festival! Gulp? Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone would be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival! Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello.
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yoo-hoo!
thump,
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump,
I'm just here to help. Just
thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Stairs creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
What? I didn't know if I had it on me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome! Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure gloved him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Oliver.
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
Fight the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
And the deal is just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Ollie, I forgot my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Look at what's going on here. Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault really, and Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave all Harriam a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and cut it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grunt's basement? You have to help, of course. Help with what? What's my grunt up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can serve you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's all-disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. Just need to You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good laugh. This all makes sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought
He
to...
punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light. Gonna head off night. Oh, night, Nemo. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight and down there. And let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? And now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Alright. Alright, let's see. We have that. That's done. That's done. We don't have anyone new. We don't have news. So we have to go here. It's time to rumble. So Luca began to respond, but Sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Should we can make it home before this storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
Let's say the odds are good. Maybe just stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to calculate those odds? How inside you too before you catch a cold? Look at Nelly will keep trying to reach your grand on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum? Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
I think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Oh. Oh, wow. Laura and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. This seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does halftime for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
Bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here is all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
They're pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview colors. Oh, you weren't kidding about walking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your own school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools give me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them, it's all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does he ever feel like your family doesn't care about what you want? He didn't used to feel that way. I know Brown loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? That never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. I'm gonna register our complaints with Storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Bro, this down. Wow. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just wanna be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too. Just head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll book you out. See you on roll at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend.
Peg needs a hat. Yeah, she does.
Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Alright. Oh, hi, Dawn. Hey, Dawn. Tracking down a lead? You bet. You're the Jason informer? Turns out when Sharper found him dead, he'd left behind a peculiarless will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Harris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. So long? Bingo. So Harris was forced to take care of him? Yep. Or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it all Sharper sold to some wild oats. That explains the way Harris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all of this? I could report on your research, Luca. Okay, Rin. Stay safe. Love you. Don't you have a home, you? Friends mosquito with nothing but ice cold hunger. Heavens. This is no time for fractured friendships. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just looking up for the night? Looking up for the night, huh? Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. Storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I wasn't aware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at perennial harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one who told this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little brimstone that... And we all got sleepy. Of course not, sir. Getting ready for work and I woke up a little bit late. Okay, Finn, don't worry. I love you and stay safe. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work until the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Well, are you still up there? Sir, Royal isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? Storm got bad and I got to worry. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. Hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. Doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere and I got stuck after dinners at Beck's.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd make new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends. Not like that, Rollo. You know? While I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was going to be a surprise. But you took so long, Storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does this even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. Because that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a novel sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. As you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you are the bad friend.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your past nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around.
The words hung in the cold night air. Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rollo. Dang it. Can we just wander around, see what's up?
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
A football? Hello? What a jerk. Call me a bad friend? Oh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival. I think he can show it. Okay. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Aww. Beep. Huh?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Look, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. Gotta run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
But Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Rollo thinks okay.
Luca dozed off again.
Luca, see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry? Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? Told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
It's never anything interesting. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. What's that?
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Okay. Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modwell. She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. Told her you weren't taking visitors today. Well, she seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour. Make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Wow.
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within.
Run.
Luca's own face looked back at him.
Oh.
Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Well, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine? Anything you want to talk about? Don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Roloff thought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. Important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about that. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Now, get your little butt off bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? Guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything is better with corn dog. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
So, Treehouse is the first stop. There you are. Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't. It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find it.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. And only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Space adventure, you didn't buy it. You needn't buy it. Keep your break. Go somewhere quiet. Library. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rough. Haven't seen so much of an exuvia. And it's not just the beetle. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything the buzzers or squittles suspect that one left. I'm sure they should be out somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Unique New York, New York, huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old cap box. Aren't you nervous? Oh, heavens, no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift, the gifts. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they are impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. Town's still falling apart. The weather's still cloudy, and this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. The lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Wait, I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech at the Perennial Harvest Festival Sign Reveal. You don't want to miss it. Every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything alright? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always try to improve. Yep. This is the first time I've seen this many smiled faces since the fall harvest. Had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Okay. Pepper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about. I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Look, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. So what I got in there? Books. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Will you tell me what you need it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Okay, this is diner and this is... Quick question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head is at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I just dropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really Special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? Special guest? Who? I haven't dug that yet, deep yet, but whoever it is, BH thinks they are a big deal. Okay, we were going to the library. Library, somewhere quiet. Hey, Luca.
His eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. The first? How you didn't think that was all? Did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Purple, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. The planet on planet Purple, and you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. Hi guys, still working through the newest Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon towards the end. Did you know? Atomic's wrinkle ray doesn't technically shrink stuff. It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object untouched. So it just looks wrong compared to everything else. Bingo. That's why. Yes. No spoilers, please. Alright, sorry. On planet Purple, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you need a tissue. An issue is written by a newspaper, but the fifth king. And the thing is not up there. What you need to find is inside this library somewhere. Okay.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Alright. Put in anyone. Nerd.
Luca
Yep.
grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the shelf.
Once you got a book, you can either bring me here to me, just grab a different one.
Luca grabbed the issue with self-help, a helpful guide, from the shelf. Luca grabbed 500 meals for one big pot from the shelf. Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5 from the shelf.
No.
Luca grabbed The Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf.
The modern science of atomic radiation. No.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4 from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5 from the shelf.
Can I read the book? That sounds a little bit more like Rollo, so... Oh, you found it! Hi, Yellow-san! How you doing?
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Oh, Cypher Pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to refill it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Dio for his purple light bulb. parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Doing alright, very tired, but how goes spinning all the beacons? It's going great. It's a great game. It's so cute. The art is amazing. The story is really cute with bad endings, but we're getting there. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grave.
He continued flipping.
Only found in crap card.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in crap card. Grift in Griffin. Griffin's crap card. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Oh, brilliant. I guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Scatter. Griffin's snack stand. Who was Griffin? Almost done. That's Griffin. Hey, Griffin. Hit for luck
Before
now.
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? What I'm paid for? Enjoy? I suppose there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. Oh. Oh yeah. That's been sitting here for a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's just
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth.
to answer your question. Yes, it is. What it is?
He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some peep near the fountain up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
For again? Yeah, I know. It's getting to be a whole thing. Pick up when you need some pep near the fountain up the step. There you are, Luca. There is no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Bye. Rollo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task, a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wing? Your final task, a friendship brings. That's a rocket. Or a balloon. Hey! Hey, you found the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yep. Well then, that does I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you found this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Aww. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Not your apologies. No, you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Look, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else. And I forgot. Oh no. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology offered. We can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Hello, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial's Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards were write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day. You know, I have been waiting to get some work done on the MCDC admission control. Okay, Finn, have a good work day. Love you. M is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Let's see if we have anything new here. This pungent.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Whoop. Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures if you had this way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. So we give it back to him? He might not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your grand this morning. He asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you and save if you want to read it now. Letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
Love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I've ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Well, no.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice, wasn't it? Can still go. This is fun. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
What was that? Oh man, we missed the
It
fireworks?
was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Oops. The big chill.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
Wow.
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay. So we have one there. So that's all. That's all. That's all. We have fight or flight. We have shame here that we cannot continue. I mean, there are two more over here. Let's go with this one. They're from the classic good cop, hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver.
Nicey, good job.
Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver?
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
No more crumbs and little pieces of goof, robbers everywhere. Nice. I'm proud of you, Mr. Tolliver.
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver?
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
Goof wrappers, food wrappers, food. Food wrappers. Nice. He wrapped the table around and beamed it into the unconscious face.
Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The
world?
chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who? Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're
The
sweating.
doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
Just let me dance. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you are in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, huh? Gonna clean the bathroom either later or tomorrow afternoon. Nice. I'm really proud of you, see. Blow up the festival? Good
He shook his
lord.
head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, 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 you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She said it to the source. Source? What's the source? It's
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Control? Think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It is where the town began. So it started as a mine settlement, so it's the mine. We need more information. And we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the history museum? It just got set up for the festival. Now that then was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library? If there is any information about this source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. This is dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. And you a little too adorable to be a librarian. Adorable. Oh, Kato hang out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free. It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? Do you get a little butt hurt when someone doesn't like the food you like, or is that a me thing? I kind of get a little bit heart kicked. Like, you know, the hearts in your in yourself. Like, it's like, okay, don't like it. Sorry. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. Alfred told you on Rollo, I can put you any higher on the wait list for the next comic. And if you're here with more candy, have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. Hi, Kamini. Save you? From what? My egg fried rice was dished last night. Oh no. Just got out of 2 video meetings happening at the same time. Oh no, Kamini. How did you schedule 2 video meetings at the same time? How did you do that? You didn't. Everyone else did. Okay, I'm gonna give you some piece of advice. One meeting went longer and into the other one. Oh, so it's just... You finished one and started another one? Or how did it go? Because if it's at the same time, for me, it's just simultaneously hearing 2 different meetings at the same time. I was hearing 2 meetings. Okay, so some piece of advice for someone that has been working in the programming industry for more than 10 years. When that happens, when you have 2 booked calls, you just stop the first one and go direct to the second one. You couldn't. Oh no. And you also have been working in this industry for over 10 years? The first one had clients, and the second one had a company who were partnering with me. Yeah. You're older than you think? Okay. Probably. That's possible because I usually surround myself with people in their 20s. So I'm used to think that people are surrounding me are in their 20s. So yeah. Uh, I'm the 30s. Oh, so you're about my age. So you've been doing this for a while. Oh. Then Kamini, I'm gonna offer you something. You can take it or not. I will offer you a big hug, a huge hug, and if you want, snuggles. Except I slam. Yes, hon. Those were not quite. So I'm still older than you. Your day is already so much better. I'm glad to hear. And if you ever need to talk about that or anything else, I mean, remember, my DMs are always open, especially for you, because cuties deserve all the hugs and all the events and all the friendship I can offer. Right? Oh, Kamini is really cool. She is lovely. She's caring. And I don't know, it's one of those person that you go in their chat and they're really pursuing, caring, loving, not just an overwork who runs into Barb's streams asking for hugs. Nah. They're also amazing. Let me just please. See, can you give Kamini a shout out, please? Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing we sorted on now. What time is it for you? And don't pull out the military time because I can do math. 2 p.m. Nice. Thank you, Siggy. What you got in the history of the town? You're welcome, Kamini. You deserve it. You're amazing. There is the county record archives. What's in those? Birds, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring trading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. It will start there. How are you enjoying this game? It looks so cute. It's really cute. It's really amazing. So far, I only had bad endings, but it's so cool. Look, this is the story so far. You start here at the bottom of the tree, and you start progressing. And whenever you face a decision, you get on the right which word you want to say. Like, for instance, here we have shit and chili. And then it branches. It branches to, for instance, this one, which was chili. And then you have another branch, which is either struggle or change. And you keep going and going and going. And each of these ones have really cute art. Over here, on the left side, it's really cute. Really, really cute. Honestly. And also, in the story, the black cat, Beck, has 2 moms. And I'm loving that already. Wait, we'll start there.
Chapter 8 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance.
And we found time to put on one in the pet channel request. Thank you, Blue. Thank you so much.
Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I had to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. Saw 2 moms and their son at the dentist the other day, and it made me feel happy. Like, I feel happy people like them are able to exist freely. Yeah, I know a couple of them already. I also know that, for instance, a lot of lesbians and gay people don't want to have kids. Which, honestly, I'm gonna say it's a pity that the best people that are more capable of raising a kid don't do it, and the bigots get to do it. I just hate it. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. You have to keep digging. If I dig and eat all the war, I'm gonna end up in one of these C9 deaths records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life. Till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ear.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
I just like knowing these people. There is people like me around me. Indeed, it's amazing, and I wish I could have more people like me around me. But I don't know. She got a better idea. Spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, huh? And it won't be boring county records that kills you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You are a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? Well, I'm done with you. You'll be the footnote in history. Just like
Slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
Jay Hasford here. I love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Dick? In the Abbot? Jay Hartford? From the Bookville Tribune 8 years ago? I love the people who are very obvious with their sexuality every day. I think it's really cool, even if I never wear the colorful things they might. Yeah, like really obvious with my sexuality. Let me just adjust my model a little bit because I think it got. There we go. That can't be right. What is it? Jay Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. May there were two J. Hartford? Miss Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Like we're in the color price colors a lot and stuff. Yeah, I wear a lesbian pride bracelet every single day. Okay, this is getting creepy. Your granny is 6 feet under, 3 towns over. Then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Alright, gang, I got a close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa is gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. Wait, are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I think something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Uh-oh.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and to listen closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Oh. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
He woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a
Or
trace.
maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
No, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncred. Okay, now I can think. So if Grandma knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. Guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Grandma will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Oh no. Run! Oh, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
He was poisoned. Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncred? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
Festival! Right, we go to the festival. Unless Granny is in the kitchen. No, she's not. There they are. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jar. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirator. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nancrate. Put me to sleep. Oh, oh. Sly devil. I think he's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? I looked around and haven't seen anything all. Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nancrate is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Major Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathered at the stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pine. I'm Augustus Valentine, your major. I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sir Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. That's more than the old man culture deserves.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it out for Mayor. What a great turnout. Oh heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few things. Few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a big stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate our perennial harvest. For us, they are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am that gum thankful for it. Change is the reason we are all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place had held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. See that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And perennial harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. perennial harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Braving the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my troubles, I have learned one true thing. One always reacts what they saw. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. So, it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No,
No.
I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Well, actually, we are gonna leave it for today because it's getting late over here and my ISP is acting up. So, so we are gonna just go to just chatting to set things off. Because this has been a little bit annoying. So let me just finish the game. Nope, 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 nope. Right. We will continue next week for sure. I'm a little bit annoyed that the internet was really foggy this time. I don't know why. I have no clue. And I don't like it, you know, whatever. It's to see if there is anyone playing the game. That's a no. So, we're gonna rate Cassandra. He's a nice guy. He's cool. I can never rate him. So let's just send the rate over there. Okay. Read messages for subs and non subs, like always. Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow with That Was Principal to you. I'm really excited about it. Until then, please stay safe, stay healthy, take care of yourself, take care of each other, and I hope tomorrow not to have this technical issue. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.